Okie dokie. Here we go. Let's see if I can. Oh, really? Come on. You gotta be kidding me. Well, this is delightful. There we go. Come on. Yay! Zoom in a little bit here. Turn on the lights. Huzzah! Alright, hopefully the balance is okay from the music to whatever it is that I'm saying. I could only get one camera working, so you're not going to see my face today. But that's alright. I think it's alright. I don't know how you feel about it, but I personally think it's just fine. So let's see here. Welcome back. Today is my first day back after Dark Week. So that's cool. I don't think I need this thread right now. I just had it. So I'm gonna wrap that back up. And I apologize as well for the admittedly terrible video quality. It's better than it has been, so that's something, I guess. We'll just start off with constant apologies, and that's very good. Hi, Charlie. Will you let me know if the balance is okay? Like if you can hear my voice over the music and stuff like that. This is a new setup for me. My last setup was basically me just like sitting on the couch with various phones pointed at me. So I want to make sure that you can hear the music, but you can also hear my voice and all of that nonsense. Okay, where am I starting even? Can hear me pretty well. Music might be a smidge too loud. Copy that. I shall pull it back a little bit. I mean, like the music that I have selected is not going to be remotely, you know, absurd, but still, I'd like it to be a bit more backgroundy than anything else. Alright. So I'm embroidering a RainbowCat patch. I did so all the progress that you see here, I did on 2 different streams prior to Dark Week. So now we're gonna see if I can actually remember where I was in my pattern and get to work on this nonsense. I think I will do Oh, yeah. Doesn't sound like the volume changed at all. Interesting. I'll lower that a little bit more, see if that does anything. Just pull everything back. I love these patches too. They are very cute, indeed. All right, what am I doing? Oh, that's right. I'm securing this end. I'm like, what am I even? I don't know anything anymore. Yay. All right, there we go. So this one is gonna go onto a hat. Much better. Yay, good, I'm glad. Yeah, one of the things that I'm still kind of learning about Twitch and sort of figuring out, whereas with other streaming platforms, a lot of times you can sort of do like trial runs, right? You know, you can practice things out, and in theory you could on Twitch as well, but you would have to just straight up go live. I swear I can spell. I mean, what even is spelling? Does spelling matter? I mean, it is what it is. Oh, hopefully that's not too blurry. There we go. Should hopefully adjust it. Crap, why did I do that? See, you can't spell, I can't craft. We're great. We're doing great. I literally just, oh, I don't even know what anything is anymore. I was so excited too. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna hit the ground running, you know. After Dark Week is over, I'm gonna come back. It's gonna be awesome. And then like, I couldn't get any of my stuff to work. And now I can't even get my fingers or my brain to work. This is fine. It's all fine. Everything is fine. All right, we are still going on this side. Yes, that works much, much better. There we go. And I wonder why it takes me so long to complete projects sometimes. Ha! I mean, fingers or if I have to choose between fingers and a brain, which apparently I do have to, then, oh man, what do I choose? Do I choose fingers or do I choose a brain? Crap. I don't actually know. Also, I think 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, I think I normally go back in. I'm trying to remember what I've done, because this part of the pattern around the ear I don't follow exactly like I have written, or you know, this picture that I have up. I do the ear a little bit differently, and clearly I cannot remember how I do the ear, but that's fine, I guess. Who needs to follow a pattern? Who needs fingers, a brain, or a pattern? I also like the ears a little bit better than in the picture. This was literally just a thing that a graphic that my sibling made me. They designed my logo, which is based off of this little Funko Pop that I have, which is a little tiny me. I know it's blurry again. So, a friend of mine, for my birthday, it's cracked because I didn't keep it in the case because I'm a terrible human being, but I don't care. They made me, for my birthday, they made me a tiny little Lee. And then when I, you know, got and started doing the whole RainbowCat thing for social media and all that, my sibling helped design my logo to be Funko Pop-esque. And this was just the PNG that I threw into Stitch Fiddle, which is a fantastic website. That is www.stitchfiddle.com. And I just threw it into that to make a graph out of it, and then I sort of freehand certain parts and then follow other ones to the letter. So like the ears I don't follow. Also, what commission are you working on? I noticed you said that you have Mars! Excellent narrator voice. Why, thank you so much. Hi, Mars! It's been a hot minute. How are you? Normally my face is visible, but I just started streaming a few weeks ago, so I am still kind of new to this. But oh, really? I'm gonna have to fix that already. There we go. Yay. Custom leather collar. Ooh, amazing. I should need a good back at work. Oh man, I hope that the surgery went well. I hope that you are recovering smoothly. And I saw that you also are doing well on here with streaming, so that's fantastic. Congratulations. Well, my first surgery ever. Oh, dang. Yeah. Surgery is an interesting experience. Oh yeah, I've really enjoyed, like, I got into TikTok, and I've been on that since September, and then I've had a Twitch account for maybe close to a year now, I think. But, oh god, has it really been almost a year that I've had a Twitch account? I think it has. What is time anymore? I don't have any idea. But I didn't start streaming until a few weeks ago. Because why not? And then I guess thank you very much. I did manage somehow to go viral on TikTok. And I went from having, like, I don't know, several hundred followers to over 10,000, which still trips me up. But it's cool. I like it. I'm very excited about it. I would like that to happen on multiple social media platforms. So that's the idea. Somehow. Yeah, well, I mean, the algorithm on TikTok especially is very interesting. It's a tricky beast. So it's it even though, you know, I know how it happened, I know what I did to get there, it still kind of feels like a somehow situation. And in some ways, I hope it always kind of feels like a somehow situation, because I don't want to start taking things for granted or thinking like, you know, well, of course I went viral, or of course I did this, or of course I did that. So yeah. And as you can see, I'm still getting interesting, puts it lightly. Yeah, that it do. What was I going to say? I was going to say, as you can see, I'm still figuring things out on Twitch. And after today's situation, I think I will have to invest in algorithms. They're just, ugh. It's exhausting, man, because then you feel like you're constantly chasing the the perfect mix, you know, of whatever it is you're trying to get to go viral. Or let me move this because I seem to be holding it over here anyway. You may as well be able to see it whilst I work upon it. That's the idea, I think. But yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out a better. I figured out Instagram in September. I saw that too. Yeah, they're constantly, you know, things are constantly changing, and they're like updating everything. So it's like, what? You can't win, you know. So I have decided to no longer attempt winning and just do what I want and see what happens. And that's my mode of attack, I guess. Because also, I just hate social media. I was like genuinely considering, I was like, okay, I know I said I'm doing this whole Dark Week thing and I came up with a routine, but what if I just never go back? What if I never return to social media? I'd miss my friends, obviously, but like, you know, I'd never have to think about Instagram again. Oh, which adds a certain level of relief. Because it's just, I don't know, just the game of it. You know? Great for connection. You kind of can't have a career these days without it. Based on, again, just like how the game is rigged. But I'm over it. I'm tired. I'm posting 5 times a week when I used to, but yeah. That's, I used to, I was constantly trying to like must stream every day, or not must stream, but like must post every day, must, and then for a minute when I was on, like when I started to go viral on TikTok, I definitely felt, a lot more of a sense of pressure. Yes, that's the word that I was going for. A sense of pressure to stream every day, to post every day, because I was like, oh, I have to keep this momentum going and everything. And it's not that I now want the momentum to stop or anything, but I've just... I definitely feel less pressure, and so that's partly why I came up with this whole new routine idea. Oh, good. I'm glad that you like the music. I found, thankfully, because of my brother-in-law, I have 2 royalty-free playlists to choose from. I think I'm actually going to leave this just as is real quick. And so I am I've been pulling, yes. It's not the playlist itself isn't done yet. I still have a lot of work that I need to do on it. But I'm pulling from said playlist. Let me see, what do I want to do? I think I kind of want to do the eyes next. So I'm gonna need, I don't need this dark brown anymore. I don't need this rainbow floss. I do need the black and the white. Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna leave that there. I started an Insta page I'm specifically trying to build up for. Yeah, and I think in some ways, you know, like if you can get yourself into some kind of habit where it's like, yeah, you're not really worrying about it, I think that's honestly the best attitude to take, because you will work on it, it will grow naturally, and it will be sustainable, because right, otherwise what happens is you end up like Mars or like me, where we're like posting 5, 6, you know, days a week, if not every day, just trying to do everything, and then you realize that it isn't natural for you, so then it becomes a more of a burnout situation. And in part, again, like, that's why I came up with my whole, like, not only because of a burnout situation from the actual time that it takes you, but it becomes a burnout situation because you start to feel, at least this is how I got, when I was, like, obsessed with trying to, like, especially after going viral on TikTok, I was obsessed with trying to come up with something else that would either go viral or be seen, or just come up with things that were at the same quote-unquote quality level. Oh, that's right, your Viridian Alchemy, that page. Plants and stuff, my current schedule is twice a week. Oh, that's awesome. And yeah, and then, like, 40 followers in 3 weeks. Hell yeah, I'd call that a win. Absolutely, man. I mean, this is the thing. It's like, when I was reminded of this recently, via a TikTok, of course. But, see, I'll use that for the left eye, I think. Prior to the internet and the advent of social media, the goal to grow, like, music or business or, you know, anything like that. Uh-oh. Is it you freezing? Is it me freezing? Hopefully it's... I mean, I don't want it to be either of us, but I'm not freezing. Okay. I have to hope it's them, then. I'm sorry if it is you, Charlie. I don't wish freezing upon anybody. Try refreshing. Okay. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. The goal used to be, 1 fan a day. Like, that was it. Like, if you could get, when you'd play a show or when you'd release, you know, music, the idea was if you can get 1 fan a day, then that's, you know, that's phenomenal and you're doing great. Now it's like, if you don't have 50,000 followers in the next 5 minutes, you failed. And I'm just, like, okay, I dropped my needle, so that's interesting. Where the hell did I just drop my needle? But yeah, so, like, I think having, you know, 40 followers in several weeks is fantastic. Where is my needle? What happened? Alrighty then, time to search for the one thing that I need to continue this. This stream is cursed! Did it fall in the trash can? Oh my god. Well, this is very, very interesting. I, like, accidentally flipped it out of my fingers somehow, and I don't know where it went. I don't know if it went flying onto the floor. I don't know. Oh, sweet. Yeah, that was another thing that I did this week was tried to get my profile just kind of set up and get it a little bit more filled in. Okay, well, this is very interesting, and I don't appreciate it, whatever's happening here, but I'm gonna go grab another needle. I don't think it's stuck to me. Jasper is not even in the room. So... Aha! I found it. It was on the floor. Okay, good. I'm actually really glad that it was on the floor because I was really worried that, like, I have a glass of water here and I have tea next to me, and I was like, by some strange twist of fate, did I manage to throw the needle? Like, because I had it in my fingers like this, and I was about to turn it, and somehow, like, it did this, and I let go. I don't know what happened. And yeah, just somehow, like, I did this, and it went all the way back over that way. And I was like, oh God. But I just had this moment because I didn't see where it went. I didn't hear it hit the floor, you know, anything like that. So I was just like, dear God, did I somehow manage to get this in my water or tea? But I didn't. It was just on the floor. So we're okay. I'm not about to drink a needle on accident. So there's hope for me yet. Not much hope, but at least a small amount. Okay, back to our regularly scheduled programming. Anyway, how are you guys? I really wish you could see my face right now. I gotta figure out this web camera situation. I'm using cell phones right now because I haven't had, you know, I'm not rolling in dough over here.
God damn, Jimmy, this some serious gourmet shit. Me and Vincent would have been satisfied with some freeze-dried Taster's Choice, right? These brings this serious gourmet shit on. What flavor is this?
I'm not about to drink a needle, so that's cool. Yep, right. Yeah, we'll start with this one. But as I was saying, before I was rudely interrupted by my own folly, creating a schedule or a routine or an understanding of like what you want to post is super helpful so that one, you don't get into a burnout from the standpoint of like the emotional burnout or like just the time that you're putting into it, but also so you don't get burnt out because people notice, you know, like especially if you're trying to build a particular account or go for a particular look, people notice when your energy starts to fade, you know, and it's like we can see, and none of us want that. If we're following an account or supporting a person, like none of us want to see somebody get to a point where they're just like, I'm exhausted and I don't want to do anything anymore, because we know how that feels, and it's just not one of those situations you want to be in. So at least for me, I noticed that when I was getting burnt out, not only was I just physically and emotionally exhausted, but the stuff that I was creating just could not be the quality that I wanted it to be because I didn't have the energy or the time, and everything just felt really slapdash for me. So that's when as I joined the Twitches and decided to start streaming on here, I came up with my little routine and built time off into it because holy crap, let me tell you, was that the best decision I've ever made coming up with Dark Week, because I spent this week not just working and you know, getting projects done, but like I took the first 3 days and did nothing. Like I did no work. I did no, like, I cleaned around my house. I took care of running errands and figuring, you know, shit like that out. I just planned. And then I came into the studio, and for the last, 4 days, just barreled through. And because I spent those first 3 days practicing and planning and coming up with what I wanted to do, I actually managed to get, like, yesterday alone, I recorded 5 videos. I got a TikTok draft. I have 2, just yesterday, I got a TikTok draft recorded. I got 2 episodes of my web series recorded, and I got 2 music videos done for the live music performances that I'm doing. So, like, this week has just been an absolute blessing, and I am genuinely looking forward to Dark Week every single month now. Like, I've never been ahead in my career in my life. I finally feel like maybe I have a handle on things. It is magical. And yeah, my mood, my energy shifts, you know, so it's really good to have some kind of way that you can figure out what works for you. Because again, like for me, ultimately, if I could not be on social media ever, I would. So I'm compromising with myself basically, because, you know, the algorithms demand visibility and constant attention. But I also know that I need balance. So I'm like, okay, we're gonna create balance by doing Dark Week, but then other than Dark Week, I'll just, you know, I will do the post every day, come up with stuff, work on things. And so far, it's been like the best decision that I possibly could have come up with, which I'm very excited about. And I'll adjust and adapt as I need. And yes, mental illness is definitely something that I think a lot of us creative types learn to navigate. Here we go. Also, as you watch me craft, you will very soon learn that I am a fan of playing chicken with the ends of my thread. So, like, this is probably technically slightly too short, but I don't care. I'm learning to do what a fave YouTuber called Pomodoros, based on Pomodoro kitchen times. Interesting. I've never tried that method, but that sounds really cool. I'm glad that it is working for you. Like, I just have one more stitch that I have to do. Just let me do this one stitch. Oh, come on. I have not heard of that, but that's cool. I'm glad that... glad it's something that you found. Glad that it's something that is working. This tied off. I am more active on TikTok. As far as live streaming goes, I'm more active here. But so the schedule that I've come up with is Saturday through Sunday, 2 days. Saturday through Thursday, I stream on here on Twitch. From about 1:30. Today I started a little bit later because technical issues. From about 1:30 or so to about 6:30 or so. And then Friday nights about 7. And this is all Pacific time. Friday nights about 7 on TikTok, I do a concert. So I go live there. 2 for 1, good deal. Yes. And then, as far as posts, I pretty much just try to... Yeah, so I, Mondays and Tuesdays, I craft. Saturdays, Sundays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, I game. And, let's see, grab these. And then TikTok is basically, like, my daily blog / nonsense, and music related stuff. And then I have been putting stuff up more on YouTube. We're gonna try to do, yeah, Reels. I haven't quite played around with Insta Reels, because I know it's their answer to TikTok, basically. Let me see. What is this in? So we have 1, 2, 3. So this should be under here, I think. Yes. Get these a little bit more even. Gorgeous. Creepy little eyeballs. And then Instagram is like my normal, usual, you know, selfies, photos with Jasper. Just general nonsense. Twitter is... I'm trying to not make Twitter the middle child of my social media, so I've been trying to go on Twitter more. And then Facebook is just always there. So I am doing my best to be as active on as many places as I can. But I feel that, because like it's actually harder in some ways to make a short video, because I don't know, you have to get the timing right, and then there's the editing, and at least for me, I try to make sure that all of my videos have captions on them. I love Jasper too. He's my favorite. He's off sleeping somewhere. But I left this studio door slightly cracked, so if he wants to get in here, he can. Twitter is my little child, except, you know what, that's totally fair. I've started using Twitter more for like consistent real-time updates, as well as just my general shit posting. And then let me see, what else? Oh yeah, like it's I try to make sure that all my TikToks have captions on them, so that takes a lot of time too. Absolutely worth it, but like it can be time consuming. And then as well as just getting the right take and figuring out the timing and everything, because like I didn't realize, but like TikTok has a 59-second timer. It's not a 60-second timer. It's just like, really, man? So just a lot of, I feel like I learned from a technical standpoint. I love it when cats snore. It is the best. I feel like I learned kind of the inner workings of TikTok relatively quickly, in part because I have a friend of mine on the inside, who, you know, has kind of been with them for a while and has given me insider information. So that's a thing. But also, yeah, God, editing on my phone is, to put it lightly, a bitch. It is awful, but at least for the daily stuff, I don't have the time and the energy to put into filming on something else, right? Getting the framing right, figuring that out, and then having to go through all of the editing and everything. I can't invest that amount of energy into TikTok. I won't. I refuse. So I just get it as close as I can, get it the best that I can do on my phone, and I've been actually relatively pleased. You know, like, it's not like it's the worst thing in the world and you can't ever get it right. It is just so much more complicated. And one of my new TikTok friends actually sent me an iPhone. Oh yeah, just videos. I feel that. One of my friends on TikTok sent me an iPhone, so I have been using that for all of my social media instead of my usual phone, which is an Android. Look at these super creepy. It's just stare into the depths of your soul. So having an iPhone has actually made things way less frustrating to a certain extent, as far as TikTok goes, because the platform favors. I mean, what social media platform doesn't favor iPhone versus Android? But am I gonna do the? Yeah, why not? It's certainly made things. It is, so for me, it will probably take the same amount of time for you. For me, it will take longer because my DSLR, which is about 6 years old because I bought it shortly after moving to Los Angeles. My DSLR has this very frustrating habit of, at random intervals, just cutting off recording and saying, movie recording has been stopped automatically. And I don't know what causes it. I've tried playing around with the settings. I have tried, like, resetting everything to defaults. I've changed the frame rate. I've changed, like, I have literally gone through and tried anything and everything that I can think of to fix the issue, to set the camera. I know, but I've done everything except for that. So it can be very complicated for me because, like, when I was recording, when I record my episodes or when I record other videos for YouTube, I literally have to check on it to make sure that it's still recording, because there have been times where, like, I will have the perfect take of a song and I'll get the audio because I just run it through my computer and I run it through Pro Tools. But then I won't have gotten the video because partway through, you know, like, sometimes it's 55 seconds in, sometimes it's like 3 minutes and 18 seconds in, sometimes it will literally be 2 seconds in and I will have just stopped looking at the camera. And then sometimes it'll be several minutes, but it'll just cut and it'll be like, oh, you've lost everything. And I'm like, cool. So it is definitely more complicated as things are now for me to try to record for TikTok specifically, to do, like, the full setup. It would be way, way worse. Technology is great, they said, right? Oh my god. It's the future. The future sucks. The future. Oh god, the future needs to get its shit together. I'm tired. Oh my god. But yeah, like, I've figured out workarounds. I've figured out hashtag the future. Yep, that's my campaign line. If I ever run for office, I'm just gonna be like, what's your campaign slogan? The future sucks. I don't think I need to say anything more than that. But yeah, usually when, like, I'm recording for an episode, I can't do it quite so much when I'm recording music because I have to use both of my phones as lights. Oh man, that's actually not a bad ringtone. I will, I'll see about creating that ringtone for you. There, Charlie. What was I saying? I don't know. Does it even matter? Probably not. What am I doing? Okay, there we go. What was I saying? Oh, yes. But when I'm recording my episodes for YouTube for, well, this is embarrassing, a weekly web series where I read my old song lyrics out loud. It airs every Wednesday at 10 a.m. Pacific on youtube.com/I'm the RainbowCat. There's my fulfilling my self-promotion quota for this stream. But yeah, when I film for my episodes, I'll usually have one of my phones set up behind my camera with the front-facing camera turned on, and I have to have it record a video so the screen doesn't shut off. Oh, wait, I want to go this way, don't I? Yes, I do. Let me just... What has happened? Oops. I'll just take out these couple stitches because I've done something I didn't want to do. If your memory is a goldfish, you actually have about a 4-month retention. So that's not too bad. As memories can go. But yes. So I have to have one of my phones set up behind my camera, pointing at it so I can see when the little red light shuts off, because my camera's old enough that it doesn't have you should name your accent. Oh, I should name my accents. I do so many voices and they just come out whenever that I genuinely don't even know how I would keep track of what I've named them, because I can't even keep track of how many voices there are. We're gonna go this way because I'm going to work my way. Oh my god, please. Kind of sounds like, oh, I love Dame Maggie Smith. Dame Maggie Smith doing Mrs. Doubtfire would be a treasure. Well, what do you think I should name this one? I feel like it needs very proper name. Like Agnes. Or Agatha. Yes. Agnes. It's Agnes. Oh, yes. I'm glad you could make it too. Thanks for stopping in. I will be sure. I gotta actually remember to follow you back on here. Oh no. What have I done? I've done something incorrect. Whoops. There we go. Great at this. So great at the crafts. I'm also glad to see that the podcast is doing well. Okay, let me just... There we go. Fix head. Alright. Here we go. We shall go up here. Yes, that is what I needed to do. None of this other nonsense. Let me, if I can, just scoot that. Yes, much better. It's all a learning experience. Sometimes I am tired of learning and I would just like to know things. Because the learning experience is exhausting. It's worth it. But I'm tired. I would love to learn through osmosis. Oh my god. Yes. Right, just hold things. I'll sleep with knowledge in my head, and then I'll wake up. Hooray! And I shall have mastered everything. Like, what did you do? I took a nap and learned it all. I've never seen Osmosis Jones. So I do not know much about it. Come on. Go. Is it it's a show, right? If I remember correctly. Oh, animated movie. I got you. Okay. That doesn't usually... Oh, okay. So maybe possibly like Pixar or something, or DreamWorks. Those are... I mean, I know there are much... There are many much more animators out there. But those are the big ones that I can think of in this moment. I think it's DreamWorks. Okay. Ah! Why, I have plenty of thread. Shouldn't have slipped out of the needle. The thread's like, let me just slip out of this needle and into something more comfortable. No! Stay in the needle. That is how this works. Thank you very much. There is no comfort in crafting. Cries quietly. Oh, I'm stuck because my building. Oh, yeah. I get that. I mean, I get weird about making noise like any time of the day, but like especially after 4 p.m. I'm just like, oh, should I? And then I realize I'm like, bro, you're fine. Just do it. And then I do, and it is in fact fine. Look, it's an eye bulb. Hee. I mean, that can be incredibly cathartic. I remember I built Jasper a wooden box that goes around his litter box that I call his poop house because I'm a ridiculous human being. And I built it all by hand. So, like, when I was working on it, I was just building it in my living room. You know, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, hammering away. So, we do what we gotta do. Oh, you are an upstairs neighbor. I am a downstairs neighbor. So I thankfully don't have to think about those kinds of things. But I appreciate the fact that you are a considerate upstairs neighbor. Unlike my upstairs neighbors, who I'm fairly certain move furniture for a living. Just around their house. Not like our actual furniture movers, but they just move it around their house. Every day. Like 6 a.m. Just... Ugh. Oh yeah, no, I feel that. Absolutely feel that. Money is an interesting situation these days for us all. Indeed, indeed. Yeah. I'm trying to most of the time... What am I thinking? Oh, do they not automatically renew it for you? Because they've automatically renewed it for me like 3 times. I would think that they would have, no, like, not have to, but like I would think that they should. Because they've been doing it for me. I'm not sure I've been unemployed for... I mean, yeah, I will have been... On March 15th, it will be 1 year for me. I'm still technically furloughed from one of my pre-COVID bartending gigs. So, like, they have me listed on there. But... who even knows what is going to happen, you know, with all that. I hope things work out for you and are not awful on that score. Oh, gotcha. I just still can't believe that they're actually expecting us to pay taxes. I'm furious about that. Like, genuinely. Like, I'm already having taxes taken out on this unemployment income, and then I'm still gonna owe money when they want. I'm just like, are you serious right now? Yeah. If getting a job is what you're going for, then I hope that that also works out. State taxes may not be... Ugh. It's just, again, it's just unnecessarily frustrating. Capitalism, am I right? Ugh. Probably best to not get me started on capitalism. I'm working on... Oh, okay. I hope that that goes well. I've heard mixed reviews from people who have worked for services like that. But I hope... I know a friend of mine works for Instacart, and she's been, you know, like, she's enjoyed that, you know, as much as you can enjoy that sort of thing. So, but yeah, I hope that that works out to be a stable enough part-time situation. Okay, good. I'm glad that around you it's good, because like around here it has kind of a terrible reputation. But in terms of working for them. But I'm glad that by you, actually, it seems a bit more beneficial. Ah, creep. Yeah, whatever. I'll just do that. I went one stitch too far, but that's not the worst thing in the world. Because I can fix it. And it's just hard to see. I'm working with white floss right now, so it's going to be kind of impossible to see for a minute. A bit less shit. Yes. Indeed. That is the goal. Ugh, I guess. Alive. Okay. Uh-huh. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes. Okay. Sweet. No, I should do one more. Oh, sweet. Okay. I think there might be a handful of other folks in here based on my according to my phone, there are 3 other people. Hello. Hi, Mel. Alright. Oh, excuse me. Right. What's up, Sablefall? What am I doing? Oh, yes. The other eye. I was like, what? I have no idea anymore. Like I had an idea in the first place. Laughable. Shwee. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for bearing with my various technological adventures, we will call them. Adventures is always a good word, because, you know, it just, Oh, good. I'm glad that this is relaxing for you. That was not meant to... I realized at the end, I was like, that... I think maybe I sounded a little snarky right at the end there. I'm glad this is relaxing for you, because it's stressful as hell for me! No, it's not. I mean, it's the normal level of stress that crafting is. It's fine. Idea? I have no... That's the $1 million question. Alright, now time for the other very creepy eyeball. Let's see, start here, I think, is probably the best way. And then we'll just kind of work our way around. I'm using 2 different colors for the eyes specifically. So I'm using... There we we go. I'm using this sort of gold, and then I have a brown because these are kind of the actual colors of my eyes. So, You woke up Jim by hammering? Oh, he's a cat. He'll get over it. Tell him to deal with it. Jim doesn't pay rent. Jim can suck it up. Oh yes, now it's actually like staring. It's a little bit creepy. That's anytime I wake Jasper up, like I feel bad and I apologize, but then I'm also like, you don't pay any of the bills. You don't have any right to complain. All you do is nap. He sleeps like 18 hours a day. I have no sympathy for him. I don't know Jim's sleep schedule, but my cat at least is a very sleepy cat. So I never feel bad. Oh, come on. When I was first making these patches, I would, really? We're doing that now? We are not doing that. Excuse. I would save the eyes until the very end, and those would be the last things that I would do in, and it was so creepy because there would just be gaps right here, like in the face and everything else. And then I was like, you know what? I think I'll start doing the eyes a little sooner. His mommy doesn't anymore either since she's moving out. Aww. I assume this also means Jim will be going. Make sure that I'm... There we go.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Aww. Yeah. I'm glad that you got some time and some memories with
excuse me,
Jim,
a damn
though.
fine cup of coffee.
Why is my thread doing this? No. Yes. I think I shall.
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every day, once a day, give yourself a present. Don't plan it. Don't wait for it. Just let it happen. Could be a new shirt at the men's store, a cat nap in your office chair, or 2 cups of good, hot, black coffee. Like this. A present. Like Christmas. Oh, man, that is the spot. Nothing like a great cup of black coffee.
There we go. I could be using a thimble, but who has time for that? I mean, really. It's not. I mean, I'm trying not to bleed on these just because, like, I am gonna sell them, but I obviously will wash them beforehand. Did I really just do that? Of course I did. Mm-hmm. Yep, absolutely I did. Just casually. Wait a minute. Yep, no, I totally did it. I was like, wait, did I actually just completely miss a stitch? I did! Agnes is most displeased. This is unprofessionalism. You call yourself a crafter. You're not using a thimble. You're forgetting stitches. You amateur. Ow. He's like, uh-oh. I hope you find it. Do you have enough leather in case you do need to recut it for whatever reason? Oh my god! Ah, been there. I'm more of a signed copy. You know what? I like that. I put a little bit of myself into everything I make. Heart, soul, DNA. You know, they're always talking about getting those creative juices flowing. Is that what they mean? I don't think that's what they mean. I could be wrong, but I don't think that's what they mean. It's like, yes. You can clone yourself a Lee. I'm just gonna keep making this noise a lot because of how I have to get the needle through the fabric. It is purely reactionary now. I don't even do it on purpose. I will say, when I was first doing these patches, I was embroidering them directly onto the hats, which embroidering yarn is absolutely possible. That is totally a thing you could do. I just happened to break 6 tapestry needles on 2 hats, so I was like, I'm not going to do this anymore. I mean, yeah, this pandemic's gonna be going on for another 100 years. It's fine. I hope not. I genuinely hope not, but just starts mumbling incoherently. Whee. Okay, one more, I think. 2. My son! Hello! How are you? I've missed you. How was your week? Glad you could make it. It was fun, hung out. Nice. I'm crafting, as you can see. Working on one of my little faces. My face patch. My patch face. No, why? Stop. Okay. Probably should do that. Oh, wow, because if I do that, I can actually hold the floss out of the way with my finger. Look at that. What a genius. Oh, nice. Yay. Back to quietly making cuffs. It's awesome. Yay, I'm glad. I gotta figure out a webcam situation, but webcams are expensive. I did not realize. Webcams used to be like, I don't know, you could find a good webcam back in my day. Back in, oh God, I can't. I can't. But it used to be that you could find a webcam for $20 or $30 and it would set you up just fine. People could see you, came with the microphone, it could hear you. We didn't need all them fancy gadgets with the lights and the moving around and, oh God, the autofocus. I'm glad that you are warm, at least, Charlie, because I know how cold it's been there. And having a show to watch is always a good thing. Back in my day, a pack of chips was 25 cents. Oh, God. Those were the good old days. We respected our elders then. I can't. I'm sorry. I tried, but I can't. I simply cannot. Ooh. That does sound nice for this time of year. For the eastern lands. We were back in the house before the streetlights came on. And if you wanted to talk to somebody, you walked to their house and you talked to them. We didn't have any of these newfangled telephones. We didn't need them. God. How many times have I heard that? I grew up around a lot of old people. Cranky old people. Which is, you know, there's nothing wrong with being a cranky old person. I myself have become one. It's little eyes. Staring in the darkness. Dana, Dana. I shall absolutely tell Jasper that you love him. I appreciate you hanging out. I'm glad that you also got some work done whilst spending time. And I appreciate you being here. So have a lovely evening. And I shall see you again soon. It's supposed to be 60. Oh, man. That is kind of unheard of for Virginia for this time. I am originally from Chicago. ish. So I am well acquainted with winter in a variety of places. Might try to kiss this. Hey, I mean, I would love to have you here, and if you can also be getting work type stuff done, that would be cool for you as well. And then on, if you show up on Saturday, Sunday, Wednesday, or Thursday, you get to also watch me scream at video games. Bye for now. Can't wait till spring. Spring is a lovely time of year. All the seasons kind of meld together in California to a certain extent. I mean, we don't even have winter, so there's that. It's a little face. Tee. I might actually be able to get this face done in this stream, which would be marvelous. Oh, my tea has gone cold. It's alright, I think. I mean, I just have to deal with it. Nothing much can be done now. Shall I begin here? I think so. Refocus. Here we are. Ah, lucky you. Really? Come on, man. Fucking work with me here. No, we're not doing this. We're absolutely not doing this. Okay. Okay. There we go. Yes? No? Maybe? Possibly? Yes. Huzzah! Okay. Thread is secure. If you yell at it, you know. If nothing else, yelling is great catharsis for me. And that's all that matters. This patch doesn't have feelings. I'm like, I might be able to get the face done. It takes 12 hours just to do 2 stitches because the thread keeps falling off. Alright, cool. There we go. It is not going to be an iron-on patch. This one is going to be for one of the hats. And then probably after this, I still have to figure out a backing situation, because I have to get a specific type of fusible backing so that I can even make them iron-onable. So this one, I have a hat in progress, and most likely what I will do is I will get this patch taken care of, finish up that hat, and then start working in trying to figure out iron-on ones so that I can have a few of those. Yes, wheel. Really? We're doing this now? Okay, I did it. I have to make sure that the needle goes exactly through the center of the little grid, because otherwise it will catch on the canvas and then I will have a bitch of a time trying to get the canvas removed later. There we go. Much better. Get that out of the way here. Come on. Moving this guy a little bit. So, there we go. It does take a lot. Yeah, it's very time consuming. And in some ways, doing this on the stream has helped me see just how time consuming, because, like, I can have a rough idea, you know, as I work, and be like, oh, it takes me probably about this many hours to do this, or, you know, it takes me this many days to get this done. But now it's actually helping me see what does it really take, when I just sit and work on it for several hours in a sitting, and like, what can I really, you know, like, get done over a period of 5 hours or what have you, depending on how long I stream. So it's been kind of interesting for me to get to see this. Yes?
God
Yes.
damn, Jimmy. This some serious gourmet shit. Me and Vincent would have been satisfied with some freeze-dried taster's choice, right? These springs this serious gourmet shit on. What flavor is this?
It is very relaxing. I get into kind of a rhythm, and it's just nice. And then I can hang out with people. Tie this off. And because Normally, I would honestly be like, I could get, you know, a few stitches out of this. I also really like this playlist. I still have to add a few more songs to it, but I really love the royalty-free playlists that my brother-in-law found me, because I've just been pulling songs from it, and they're just, I love this type of thing. Not quite jazz, not quite blues, not quite, you know, cafe music. Just good tunes, and then I don't have to worry about Twitch muting the audio. As I discovered the first time I tried to do a crafting playlist, I was like, oh yeah.
I don't need you to tell me how fucking good my coffee is, okay? No one buys it. I know how good it is.
And then you get little gems like that. And y'all should be able to see which song and everything. I'm pretty sure I have it up. You should be able to see what song's playing and everything. So I did my best to make a little section for that. Back to this little... Well, it's not so... Twitch, which I genuinely actually kind of appreciate to a certain extent, Twitch will mute audio if it detects that it's got, it's copywritten, basically. So, like, the first time I tried to stream, do a crafting stream specifically, because I haven't had any issue when I'm gaming. I just play the game audio, right? And that's fine. But if you're playing off of like Spotify or something like that, the first time I tried to play a playlist that I had come up with, which had like my friends' music, my band's music, my music, you know, because I was like, oh, this will be perfect. The audio got muted in that stream for copyright issues. So I was like, okay, I lived, I learned, and you know, as an independent artist, I do kind of appreciate that they are on top of that, you know, because I'm like, I wouldn't want, granted, it's through Spotify, so you know, like, people would technically be getting royalties for those streams. Like, it's not like I've bootlegged the music and I'm playing it on my own, but still, I appreciate the fact that, you know, Twitch looks out for stuff like that. So my brother-in-law helped me, and he found me a couple pre-made, like 2 or 3 playlists on Spotify that specifically say like these are royalty-free songs, or they're under like Creative Commons license, you know, like they have just sort of like they're meant to be used as royalty-free or copyright-free music. So I've been going through and picking and choosing songs from those playlists as I like what I hear and putting them onto this one. And this, I think, should be a public playlist on my Spotify. I have to make sure that it is. I may not have actually updated, because I made it private when I got my audio muted at first, because I was like, I need to do an overhaul on this playlist. So I think I made it private, but I'll make it public again. Huh. Have to let the floss kind of get back to a point where it's not twisted around itself, because then the stitches won't lay flat. Teehee. Little face. It's hard kind of to tell the contrast between the skin tone and the canvas, but hopefully you should be able to see. Don't forget to hydrate, kids, and drink some water. So I still have a few of the stitches on this face side that I need to finish because I've only gone one way and I didn't make it quite all the way back in the opposite direction, but I'm going to do that after I take care of all of the ones in here, because I'm going to have to go toward this area again anyway, and it makes more sense to just kind of come here, do these last couple stitches when I'm over here, and then go back. Well, there and that. It's my strategy. Excuse me. It is and isn't complicated. In my brain, it's less complicated, but that, you know, probably, I doubt it would be the case. So, like, I don't know if you could see. That's why bold of you to assume I'm a professional, but thank you. Although, the funny thing about being a professional is that all you have to do, so an amateur or an amateur is someone who does a thing for the love of it. And that's it. They're not paid, you know, they just do it because they love it. Same root word as, you know, like amorous, amar, you know, to love. And a professional, all that sets apart an amateur and a professional is being paid. That's it. So technically speaking, though I am by no means a trained or no, I would never call myself a professional photographer, but because I have been paid to take photographs, I am a professional photographer. You know, like that's, I could call myself a professional photographer if I wanted to. I do not want to, because that sets me up for a level of photography that I cannot claim in this moment. But like, it's just interesting to me. These sort of societal distinctions that we make that really don't necessarily mean much of anything. Hold up, did I really just, oh, I did. Okay. So that's very interesting. Evidently, I had yet to finish this row in here. So I'm actually going to go back and finish it. Glad I caught that in time. Because that could have been very interesting. There we go. All right. Here we go. Basically, all that was to say is, don't ever let someone calling themselves a professional fool you into thinking they know what they're doing. Or at least not me. You know, maybe I'll try not to speak for other people, but at least not me. If I ever call myself a professional at anything, just take it with a grain of salt. Going to be right back because apparently I have to charge my phone. So excuse me for just a moment. Take this time to grab a snack or use the bathroom, and I'm going to get the charger for my phone and I shall return momentarily. welcome back to Smooth Jazz 104.5. Oh, really? My camera's doing the thing again? I thought I fixed this shit. I am going to get actual real webcams so that I don't have to go through this. It's just I gotta find some room on a credit card first. That's all, because I don't have a lot of cash at the moment. Just gonna clean this off. There we go. Because you know, Radio Lee. Indeed. But slowly but surely, I am building up my arsenal. Let me see. Do I want to zoom in a little bit? We'll zoom in just a little bit. Whoops. There we go. Okay. We're okay. We are okay. There we go. So yes, slowly but surely, I am building up my technology, my gear, my quality of stream. And up until today, my phones have been doing just fine. You know, not the greatest thing in the world, but they get the job done. But today, my phones just were like, no, we do not wish to pretend we are webcams anymore, Father. We are done. All you do is ask me to be something I'm not. So, looks like I'll have to invest. So that's cool. I'll do some research, see what I can find out there tonight and tomorrow, and hopefully get that situated this week. So that future streams will have better quality, less me yelling at technology, so that I can instead spend my energy yelling at other things, like crafts and video games. Which is really what I want to spend my time yelling at, if I have to yell at anything. I'm glad that it comes through all right. That's really my, you know, the thing I wanted to make sure the most is that it is at least, you know, I'm not ashamed of where I'm starting, and I don't think anyone should be ashamed of where or how they start, you know, in terms of like streaming and gear and all this, because stuff like this is expensive, right? You can't expect people to just drop hundreds or thousands of dollars when they decide to take on a new venture, you know? So I think that it's important to recognize where we come from. It's important to start somewhere. And figure it out as you go, you know, to a certain extent. So like for me, what I realized I needed to do before delving into the webcam situation was just to rearrange my office and studio and set it up to be more streaming friendly. And that's what a lot of what I spent. I took a full day this week and I dug my second monitor out of my closet, figured out what cables I needed in order to hook it up, and moved all the furniture in my studio around. And again, you know, I already have a leg up on where I used to be as a creator. So for me, there is nowhere to go but up. And maybe in focus. There's nowhere to go but where the camera can actually see the craft I am working on. You know! It's fine. Let me just craft off to the side, and then you can imagine what it looks like. I'm glad that that inspired you. I'm very, very glad about that. And I genuinely do think that you know, that ultimately makes the difference, is regardless of, you know, what other people are doing or what other people think, it's important to be happy with whatever it is that we create or pursue or, you know, endeavor to achieve. Because at the end of the day, right, you know, you matter first. And then if you want to take other people's opinions into account, you can. I'm glad that I actually said something that was inspiring and helpful. Makes me feel pretty good. I shall endeavor to do more things that are inspiring. Like, I don't know. I'll figure it out. As you can tell, I'm very good at this. Plus, in general, I think we just place way too much importance, especially in American society. We place way too much importance and pressure on things being quote-unquote perfect. And I'm like, okay, first of all, perfect, not even an achievable thing. Doesn't exist. Because, you know, going back to that grand old phrase, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So perfection is also thereby subjective and ultimately unachievable, because you cannot reach mass perfection where every single person will agree that something is perfect. And I think it's more important to just create it. Like, if you're gonna go the route of creating things, there is no faster way to burn yourself out than to make music or create for other people. That is hands down the fastest way that you will hate whatever it is you're trying to create or trying to do, because it, at a certain point, if you're only doing it for other people, then you are hinging your idea of success on external validation that you may not get, or at least you may not get at the beginning, because you're learning, you're growing, you're building a following, you're, you know, whatever. And so then that might feel discouraging and make you want to stop. And it's, you know, it's not an easy thing to learn. I think we internalize a lot of things very early on, and when it comes to creativity and art and music. And I'm glad that what I said gave you confidence to do something with music. That's awesome. I love music for that. I love how accessible music is. I've dealt with I live very comfortably in many worlds when it comes to music. And I feel a little bad, honestly, for the people who treat music like it's some austere art that only a few people can truly succeed at. Because I don't know, man, like, you can get into the discussion of good versus bad, you know, objectively speaking, from a craft standpoint, technical versus untrained, academic versus popular, secular versus religious, you know, like, you can get into all of these sort of debates and discussions and conversations, but at the end of the day, what I love about music, like I was saying, the accessibility of it, because everything, if you think about it, everything is music. Literally everything, because all that music is, when you boil it down, is a collection of frequencies arranged in a particular order to create something, whether that is art or a form of communication or a form of praise, or it's supplemental to another art like a film or a dance. Oh, hello, Jasper. I wish I could. What? I can't. Are you trying to come up on my lap right now? As I'm crafting, sir? Oh, you are. Okay. Well, here's a blurry cattail. There's his face. What are you doing? Sir, you are hijacking my stream. What you doing? Oh, you can't, sweetheart, you can't nuzzle the camera like that. I'm sorry. There's a little nose. Hi, baby. Do you want to come craft with me? Oh, you just need to be the center of attention, that's all. Yeah? Okay, you're gonna sit here. Oh, you're going. Okay. Bye. Thanks. It was fun. I want to figure out, there are enough places that he goes to lay down on a consistent basis that I want to figure out a cat cam situation. But anyway, going back to the whole music thing, everything is music, right? Because literally everything is frequency. Everything is atoms and very, very tiny molecules vibrating at particular frequencies, vibrating at particular rates to create, you know, these scissors are just a collection of frequencies vibrating at a rate that my eyes then and hands then interpret as scissors. Yes, the star has the real reason you were all here. And so, like, music is just scissors, but arranged differently. Music is this patch, but arranged differently. You know, like, they're just different collections of frequencies arranged in different ways. And the things that music can make you feel is... I don't even have words in this moment to express, in the truest sense, the awesomeness of what music can do. So I am very glad that you feel more confident in your relationship with music, and that and the fact that it was through something that I said makes me genuinely feel like I've done something right with even just a small part of my life. So thank you for sharing that back with me. Indeed it is. Everything is the right word for it. Ah, no! She was going so well. I don't know if you heard that, but that was my neck. I'm a very crackly individual. I actually kind of forgot the microphone was on there for a second. Like, oh yeah, y'all can't see me, but you can hear me. A light death. A temporary death. It's fine. That's my ASMR portion. Guess the Sound, our newest segment on Radio Lee. Does it take to thread a needle? Here, come on, come on, come on, come on. Crap. Motherfucker. You fucking, really? We're doing this? There we go. All of that literally just so that I could cut the thread and be done. Like, I'm fine. Am I fine? I don't honestly know. It's a question for another time, or perhaps never. Never is also good. It only took 12 years. Great joys and triumphs in my Twitch streams. Including but not limited to being able to perform basic tasks that I need to do my craft. Hooray! Beautiful, lovely, wonderful. every so often as I work, I just have to pick out one tiny little Jasper hair. Because he just likes to be part of things, you know? For anyone watching who's considering purchasing a RainbowCat hat or patch, don't worry. I wash them all before I send them out, so there will be no cat fur. And if you are still concerned, you are more than welcome to wash it again yourself upon arrival. I include wash instructions with every purchase made. And now a word from our sponsors. Joke's on you, I don't have any sponsors. Yes, exactly. The finishing touches. Every now and again, a little tiny piece of canvas gets caught, and I don't want to, like, pull the canvas out because I need this to stay together. Ah, yes, we charge exponentially more for cat hair and blood. There's a surcharge. And these items are non-refundable. so often, I try to remember to check the back as well, because a neat back is always what you want. Like, there will be a few, you know, threads here and there because of tying stuff off, but for the most part, you want it to look nice and neat so that you don't have any thread getting lost by getting tangled up. Say, I do love my little eyebrow and eyelashes. I just think they're so cute. Okay. Happy phone charging. See you in a bit. My mouse doesn't exist. It's fine. Welcome back. Realize you had 2 accounts? I know. I'm so glad you hurried back quickly. I have 2 I mean, same. So, that's fair. Although, I don't know if the iPhone counts as a true phone, because I just have it synced up with my Google Voice, and then my real cell phone is an Android, because I don't like iPhones. But the iPhone is perfect for social media, and then I can be like, I have a business phone. So if I ever wanted to turn it into a thing, you know, and actually get like service, then I can do that if I want to. Or because I have unlimited everything with Verizon's unlimited data plan, then I can just use like the mobile hotspot. And it, you know, it works. It's fine. Okay. Fixing? Yes. Canvas thread, but I cannot tell which piece of canvas it's from, so I don't know which direction to push it. Okay, I think I know now. Verizon is expensive. That is very true. I don't know, I've tried T-Mobile. I wasn't really a fan. I didn't get the greatest service with them, and granted this was like, oh my god, I'm realizing how long ago it was. It was like back in like 2008, 2009. So it's been a hot minute, but I've just kind of always had Verizon, I guess. Yeah, no, exactly. My regular phone has Verizon, and then the iPhone that I have that I just use for social media, I just have it synced up with my Google Voice number, and which is also my work number, so it actually works out, because then it kind of helps me compartmentalize in my brain, if nothing else. So it's nice. Every time I complete a row, I'm like, wow, I've made so much progress. And then as I'm in the middle of the row, I'm like, this is taking forever. I can't win. It's fine. Agnes respects the process. Agnes thinks that you just have to be patient, and it will all become one finished piece eventually. Yes, I am glad the eyes are done, because it looks decidedly less creepy working on the face around them as opposed to working on the face around just like gaping holes. Also, I think it's helped, it's fixed some like tension issues that I was having before. Because usually, not always, but usually with cross stitch, you kind of want to work left to right, row by row, so that the tension evens out. And again, normally you'd have some kind of either an embroidery hoop or something to hold it to stretch it, but with a patch this small, my tension is fairly even anyway, so I don't need to worry about the hoop side of things. Because I already have, it's with very light thread, so you can't see it, but I have the canvas tacked on to this, and then of course as you sew more, it creates further binding to the fabric. And then once the embroidery is done, you remove all of the canvas, which is a whole other process. That can be painstaking and annoying as hell. Which we shall get to once the face is done. Oh, stay. Okay. Eat some chips. Hopefully the crunching's not too loud. And if so, we've reached the second ASMR segment in my live stream. I'm like moving away from the microphone as much as I can. Sour cream and onion potato chips. They are Simple Truth organic sour cream and onion potato chips, gluten-free. Not the greatest in the world, but they were on sale, so I bought them. I bought like 7 bags. So it's fine. They're not as processed as a lot of chips, and they taste like healthy sour cream and onion potato chips, which is honestly a little disappointing. Like, the chips themselves are not disappointing, but the fact that they taste like healthy sour cream and I'm like, if I'm eating sour cream and onion potato chips, I don't want health. Like, that is not my goal here, sir. Before I hop into this section, I'm going to briefly use the bathroom. And I shall return in a bit.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You know, this is, excuse me, a damn fine cup of coffee.
A damn fine cup of coffee indeed. Welcome back, kids. Alright, there we go. Lovely. Jasper is in the studio with me again. He's sitting on the studio couch, staring at me judgmentally. There's the light. Beautiful. What do you want, sir? It's just... I wish I could show you. You want to come sit? On my lap?
I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every day, once a day,
Come sit on my lap?
give yourself a present.
I made a
Don't
lap.
plan it,
for you.
Don't wait for it, just let it happen.
Come on.
Could be a new shirt at the men's store, a cat nap in your office chair, or
You're gonna come up
2
here,
cups of good, hot, black coffee.
what? Sir.
Like this. A present. Like Christmas.
Come on. Come on. There you go. There's a little face.
Man,
He's a cat.
that is the spot.
Yeah. The microphone will pick you up, don't worry.
Nothing like a great cup of black coffee.
Yeah. Little face. Yeah. Can I craft though? Like, am I allowed to work on this while you're here, or do I have to just pet you this whole time? Oh, I have to pet you the whole time? What am I gonna do for the rest of the stream? He's like, obviously, Dad, you just filmed me. My little baby. Well, that's it. The rest of the stream is just me scratching my cat's chin. You're welcome. Hi. Are you just gonna sit here like this? No? Yes? No? What are we doing? What, baby? Oh. Hey, sweetheart. I hope it's quality content. I might need to relaunch his Instagram. And a tail. You're gonna be more famous on the internet than I am, Cat. You're the real reason people would come to hang out with me. Just hoping for a glimpse of the true celebrity. Aren't they? Yes, they are. It's true. Man, I wish I had I wish that my second phone web camera situation was actually working. Because I wish you could see Jasper. He's all curled up now on my lap. I'll figure it out. There shall be a cat camera in the near future. I solemnly swear to you. Okay. I gotta zoom back in, don't I? Is it better zoomed out? Or should I zoom in more? Should I just hold this up? Should I just hold it up closer, or? I don't know. What does one do? I'm just trying to figure out how to hold it while I work on it. What's the best way? This seems to work alright. There go my upstairs neighbors, moving furniture about. Never in my life. Zoomed out, it's better. Okay, cool. Never in my life have I lived underneath people who take such care to make sure that they move their furniture on a daily basis. Like, I've never... Oh, Cat. Alright, Cat is leaving. Goodbye, Cat. I just got situated. No, Jasper, the other door, baby. Jasper, the other door. There's 2 doors that lead into my studio, and one of them I left cracked so that Jasper could get in and out, and the other one was fully shut. So I was just telling my cat which door to use. Oh, you don't actually want to leave the studio? You just didn't want to sit on my lap? Bro, I opened the other door for you. You can't get out that way. Jasper, go out this way. My love, that door is open. You have used that door so many times. He's literally just sitting in... oh my god, I wish I could show you this. So, long story short, my apartment, I have a 2-bedroom apartment, and the second bedroom is what I turned into my recording studio / streaming and everything. And he simply refuses. This bedroom has an ensuite bathroom, so like it's also like it's the guest bath, but it also has like a door. And is that? Oh, okay. There's like a little piece of red fiber from this yarn that got into this, and I was like, wait, why is it red? Am I actually bleeding, and did I not realize it? So anyway, the main door is the main door, right, to the bedroom studio area, and the second door leads to the ensuite bathroom, and I have soundproofing over the main door so that that part is taken care of, because that leads to the hallway and the main area, you know, everything. And the bathroom is like, the secondary door is one that this cat has used countless times. Like, he will put his paw underneath it to try to get in the studio. He gets mad at me if both of the doors are closed to the studio. And so he was just sitting there for a solid minute. I think he's actually left now. Yeah, he has. He left. But for a solid minute, he was sitting in front of the main door when I pushed the second door open, and he walked over to the second door, looked through it, saw that he could totally get out, knew where it led and everything, and went back and sat in front of the main door and meowed at me again. Oh, my spoiled child. Oh my god. I love that cat so much. And what a cat thing to do. I don't want to go out that door. I want to go out this door. Literally take you to the exact same place. Because also the doors are on the same wall. Like, the doors are literally only barely separated from each other by about 6 inches of wall. So it's not like he even had to go that much farther. Amazing indeed. It's moments like that that I especially wish that I had a better webcam situation, which I know I keep saying it, but I will have a better webcam situation. Just gotta get stuff figured out. Because I wish y'all could have seen that. Oh, that was hysterical. I'm not sure if it even picked up on his meowing, if the mic did or not. depending, might be able to get this patch finished today. Because I'm going to go a little bit later than I normally do, just because I started about 45 minutes late because of technical issues. So, I'll go a bit longer on the... I'll probably go for about the same amount of time. It will just be pushed, you know, because I started later. So I normally stream from about 1:30 to 6:30-ish Pacific, but I didn't start until around 2:15 because I couldn't get my phones to work as cameras. So I will probably go closer to like 7 or so, depending on how long this patch takes. I've been live for a little... I'm closing in on 3 hours right now, and normally I do about 5. So most likely for at least another couple hours. Unless, like, this patch miraculously gets finished in, like, the next 5 minutes. I mean, it's not, so there's no danger of that happening. But I'd say a solid couple hours. And then if it ends up being a... situation where I finish this in my usual 5-ish hour time, then I'll call it there, and tomorrow's crafting will be knitting the hat that I have been working on for this patch to go on. But then, of course, you know, if the patch takes longer than, like, another 2 hours to finish, then, you know, then we'll see. We'll see. I have to give my nephews a... Okay, cool. Yes. forget to hydrate and drink plenty of water. Just taking a second to stretch out my shoulders, that's all. Okay. Here we go. Here, since I still have a few stitches in this row that I have yet to complete going this way, I'm gonna go stitch by stitch, and normally you kind of go a left angle stitch across a row and then you come back to the right angle, which is what makes the cross of the cross stitch. But what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to make the full stitch for each one as I go underneath here, so that I end here and then I can pop up to that row and just work my way back for those few stitches. And if I have calculated correctly, the amount of thread that I have should work out. We'll find out though.
God damn, Jimmy. This some serious gourmet shit. Me and Vincent would have been satisfied with some freeze-dried Taster's Choice, right? These springs this serious gourmet shit on. What flavor is this?
Yes, this is exactly what I wanted to have happen. Yay! Worked out perfectly. Actually, let's go back this way. Secure. Thank you. I do feel like I'm making solid progress. When I started this stream, I had this eyelash row. So I had all of the hair, both of the ears, and then from the top here down to about this row done. So all that I've done, what I've done in this stream is basically from here down. So I'm quite happy with that progress, actually, especially because, you know, like I've taken a couple breaks, I've gotten sidetracked by my cat. So I'll take it. Agnes is quite pleased. Aw, I love it when cats hold your hand. It's the cutest thing. And they get all snuggly. It's the best. I didn't realize just how much sitting on laps is apparently not a thing with cats. Like, even affectionate cats, I guess. Because, like, Jasper adores sitting on my lap. He will specifically, as you probably heard him even earlier in this stream, he will come over to me and he will, like, meow and look at me, and so I'll have to change how I'm sitting. So that he has a lap he can crawl into. And apparently, I think he's part Siberian because, one, he just looks like a Siberian, but he's not quite, like, he's definitely not fully Siberian because he's not quite as big and fluffy. But he is, a lot of people think he's a Maine Coon, which I know he is not, but I think he's part Siberian. And that is evidently a trait of Siberian cats, that they like sitting on laps. So I was like, huh. I'm sure there are other cats out there that like sitting on laps, but I just found that interesting. So now, you can see that there isn't anything right here, but if you look at the pattern, you'll notice there's supposed to be a few stitches to the left of this eye. So what I'm doing is I started here, and I know the contrast is tough, but I started here, and now I'm just kind of going up the edge, stitch by stitch, and then I'll make my way to the top row, and I'll come back down along the outside, so then I can start doing complete rows, starting again from the left. Now I'm just kind of doing stitch by stitch. There's absolutely a level of patience that you kind of need for certain crafts. I have, as manic as I can be sometimes, I have always had a very deep set sense of patience in a variety of areas of my personality. And crafting is evidently one of those ways. So I'll take it. And in some ways, you know, crafting is really a lesson not just in patience, but in learning to enjoy the process, right? Because, like, I would love, absolutely love, to just have a blank canvas, set it down, have a bunch of thread, and be like, it's a thing. But I can't do that, you know? I have to actually go through and go stitch by stitch. And I really think that, like, crafting teaches you a lot about yourself, you know. And I think it teaches you to appreciate being in the midst of something. Yes, getting to see how it's shaping up, getting to slowly realize and recognize an end result, but taking time to focus on what's in front of you as it is, you know, as well as what it will become. It's also frustrating as hell, but that's part of it. Indeed. The masterpiece, the chaos, one and the same. Every finished project was unfinished at one point. Oh god, I don't know, I have to count. So I've sold and shipped 3 already. 'Cause they were Well, the very first one I was just kind of making to see how it happened, and I texted my best friend a photo of it. She's like, I want that one, and I was like, okay. So that one was kind of like automatically spoken for. And then I've sold and shipped out another 2 that were just designs that I came up with, and my brother-in-law has been helping me get my website together so that I can actually officially launch my full store. But I think right now, you know, I'm going to take a brief break from this, and I'm going to get the hats that I have, and we shall count, because I don't know. Let's see here. So, not including this one, which I have a hat in progress for this. So not including that one. The finished hats that have yet to be... Oh god, so adding in the 3 that are already out in the world, we have 4. And I knit all the hats as well, obviously. So this one, there's the little patch. So including the 3 that are out in the world, this would be 4. Then there's 5. And they're all one-offs, so all the designs are different. And then there's 6. This hat is called the Sophisticated Gay. And then there's 7. And then 8, which this hat already has a home. I just have to get the store launched, so this hat is spoken for. And then 9. This hat also has a home and is spoken for. And then just a very straightforward plain black beanie, number 10. So I've made 10 fully and completely. I'm putting them back in the box now. I also love the Sophisticated Gay one. I have more of that yarn too. So my plan is basically to just make one-offs of each design in the beginning, and then I have a form on my website. I'll have a form on my website where if there's a particular hat that, you know, maybe someone has already purchased, but I happen to have more yarn for it, then somebody could come through and, you know, request that I make another one. So I have a feeling I will probably make quite a few of the Sophisticated Gay hats, which is fine with me. I love the thought of having many sophisticated gays walking about. And every hat kind of has like its own name, its own little personality. So this will be my 11th that I have made once I get this finished. And then I'm also going to do iron-on patches, ones that say my hashtag, join the Legion, and then other ones that are iron-on RainbowCat patches. And for those, I'm going to have just like a ton of different color options. Like I'll do like a dark purple hair with a light purple face, and I'll have the rainbow and every, you know, so I'm just going to have cute little color choices for the iron-on ones as well. I have so many ideas. I wish I could sew faster. So many ideas. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I will not apologize for something that I feel no remorse for. No. this is kind of the point at which it gets considerably less complicated, because now I no longer have to like bob and weave and dodge around other stitches. I'm literally just gonna go a few more rows down, and then the main part of the face will be complete. Then I just need to do the whiskers. Which is grand. Which I will also use the same variegated rainbow floss that I have. Again, I like a very neat... So this is the reverse. I mean, like, this is kind of ideal in terms of neatness of the back of a project. It's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Pretty pleased, I must say. Marvelous. Simply marvelous. I did. Wait, did I? Yep. I somehow, instead of sewing one stitch over, I sewed 2 stitches over. So we'll pull that back, rethread the needle, and try again. So with this canvas, it's called Ada, A-I-D-A, Ada fabric. There are different how do I want to say this? It's all the same weight, but there's different spacing you can get, basically. So like there's because it works in a grid like this, and it's specifically designed for cross stitch or like grid work like I'm doing. The fabric equivalent of pixels, if you will. You can choose different spacing, so you can get Ada fabric that is 14 squares per inch, meaning obviously every inch would have 14 of these vertical and horizontal crosses, which is a much wider fabric, which creates a much wider spaced pattern. And then there is a bunch of other options. I think it's like 14, 22, 28, which however it works out. I think the one that I got was like, oh, there's like 8 squares per inch, 10 squares per inch, 14, and then the one that I am doing, which is why it is so very fine, I believe I chose the 22 squares per inch, which is why they're all so close together and the stitching is so tiny. And so sometimes I look at it and I go, ah yes, that is a square, and it is not a square, it is 2 squares. So then I have to adjust. So, 14. I would be a little bit more concerned with how this canvas is fraying at the edges, but one, I actually am going to waste all of this canvas, meaning I'm gonna just pull it out from between the embroidery floss and the fabric anyway. But two, this is in the pattern that you see there, you'll see that all of the rows are numbered. So this is row number 14, horizontal row number 14 that I'm working on. And I only go to horizontal row number 10 for the face. So I really don't have that many more rows to work down. So I'm not going to get too much closer to this frayed edge. And then I don't need the grids, really, for the whiskers. So I don't have to worry about that. If I were doing a different piece, I would be a little concerned, but I'm not. So I'm not. I wondered, I mean, like, it's not like I actually know what anybody's thinking, but, I even do the same thing where as I'm working, I'm like, oh my god! And then I realize I'm like, dude, I have like 3 rows left. It's gonna be fine. So I said that both to ease your mind and mine. Because even after I've done 10 of these, I still go through it. I'm like, I'm gonna run out. No, I'm not. I am not gonna run out of room. These rows are very small. And I actually, when I've cut out these patches and these patterns, I take just like an orange felt tip pen and I literally just, I line it up with a patch that I've already made. I count the amounts, like the numbers of rows that I need from a vertical standpoint, and then I just pop it up one higher, because I don't do enough work up here for it to be a concern that any of this is really gonna fray while I'm working, so I don't care about that. I care more about the bottom side and the underside, because that's where my hands are gonna be, and it's just automatically gonna start, you know, as you can kind of see, pulling threads. So I plan ahead as best one can. How intriguing. I'm gonna fix that. I did. Very, very interesting. Go. So for every one of these little grids that make up the canvas, there are 2 pieces of canvas thread. So they basically interlock. Like there's 2 going this way, and then there's 2 going this way, and then the next 2 will go under. So they weave in. I can't do it with all of my fingers, but like you get the idea. They weave like that. And so sometimes when I'm stitching, again, because this is so small, I did it to myself, I know, instead of, how did I do this? Instead of sewing through one of the grids I want to sew through, which would be like this little block right here, I will accidentally like sew through one of the threads, so it's like a stitch and a half, and I'm like, really? We're doing that now? Not the worst thing in the world, and ultimately it wouldn't really make much of a structural difference. But I'm trying to at least seem like I know what I'm doing. Yeah, a lot of talent. A stitch and a half. Pardon my sniffling. I was trying not to sneeze just then. I might actually get this patched on this stream, which I don't know that I was expecting to do. Cool. I also feel yay. 'cause my shoulders hurt. And then I think the next... Okay, so the next row is gonna be one in. So... No pay. Yuff. Oh god. There go my shoulders. Let's see if I can adjust my chair. Let's see if that helps. I don't know if it will or not, but I shall try. It's looking pretty good, you know? Looks like a little face. Move this over this way. Here we go. They are so adorable. Like just the logo that my sibling came up with helped me design. Okay, so now to doop, refocus that. Let me actually see. Maybe that works better. Maybe? No? Hang on. Move it back. There. Okay. Trying to position the camera so that it actually hovers over it where I hold it naturally so that I'm not like doing anything weird with my arms or hands. You know, weirder than normal. also I'm sure I've said this already, but in case I haven't, I will work on getting more songs on the playlist so that there are more than 28. I'm happy with how it's shaping up thus far. I kind of like threw these first songs on there in a mad dash prior to Dark Week. Because I was just like, I gotta get as many songs on the playlist as possible. And then during Dark Week, despite all my other prep work that I was doing, I completely forgot to update this playlist. And then I was like, oh yeah. I'll take care of that though. So then tomorrow there will be a few more songs besides this one to listen to. Oh, come on. Fucking seriously? Okay. It's a nice mix of super, super chill and has energy but is still chill songs, which is exactly what I'm going for in these crafting streams. See, what you see when I do this is outward patience. Inwardly, my brain is screaming, "Why can't you sew faster?" It's like, you're almost there. You have like 3 rows left. Just do it faster. But outwardly, I'm calm, tranquil, as a still lake in summer. I keep every so often picking up little pieces of red fiber that pull off of my little mouse pad that I have here, which I also made, by the way. I knit it. I knit myself a bunch of different things. I've knit myself coasters, like different colors, as well as, you know, your standard hats and scarves and a tunic. I actually have some wool that at one point I would like to knit into a few different size baskets. So I might do that for a crafting stream at some point. Because the nice thing with wool is that you can felt it. So whereas fiber like this, which these are acrylic yarns, you can wash these in the you know, just the regular laundry, wash and dry like normal, and they pretty much will remain unchanged. There might be a little bit of what's called felting, which is when the fibers meld together, but more likely than not, they'll just stay as they were before because they are acrylic and therefore not as susceptible to changing form. But with a natural fiber, something like wool, wool is really good for felting, and a lot of times what felting does is, well, not a lot of times, but one of the things that felting does besides blend the fibers together is it thickens and stiffens the fibers, so you could actually make something that's a little bit sturdier, like a basket to hold things in, which, you know, you can also make felted wool hats, felted wool blanket. You know, you can make a lot of different types of things out of wool that you then felt, but I have never felted wool. I always leave my wool unblocked and unfelted anytime I work with natural fibers. So that could be a cool project to work on one of these streams. I would also love to see it because I've never done it before. Obviously, the knitting, the making things with wool, I have done many, many times, but I've never felted anything, so it'd be kind of... It's a rather passive process, to be honest. In that, like, I don't have to do too much except get the wool wet and then agitate it, which could either be done by hand or I could do it by throwing it into the washing machine, in like a pillowcase or something, you know, depending on whatever it is that I make. Which most likely for the basket, what I would do is knit the various pieces separately, then felt it, then sew those pieces together in the form of the basket that I want. That's probably the smartest thing. Best plan of action. And it's not going to be like a basket with a handle or anything like that. It would just be like a small basket that I can store in a cupboard where I keep like my extra dish towels, you know? Or I actually thought it would be fun to make a little bed for Jasper and like knit him a little bed and then felt it and put a blanket down in it for him. Because he has plenty of beds. He does not actually need any more beds. But because I am a ridiculous father, and I want my son spoiled, he doesn't have a bed for the studio. So I thought it would be adorable to make him a little bed that I could then put up on part of my desk so that Jasper could lay there when he wants to be on my desk. And that way, at least, he would have a designated cat spot. I think he would sleep on the bed. He tends to... there have been times, especially like if I put it on the desk or something, there are times that he wants to be near me without actually, like, you know, sitting on my lap or being held. And... so I think if I made him his own little studio bed, he probably would lay in it. Like, when he wanted to, you know. It took him a while to warm up to the purple crown bed that I got for him. I mean, to be perfectly honest, it took him a while to warm up to not sleeping in the tub. For, like, the first 2 or 3 weeks that we lived in this apartment, which we've been here, it'll be 2 years this summer. But for the first 2 or 3 weeks that we lived in this apartment, he just stayed in the tub, in the guest bath. That's it. It was that he didn't... He would maybe leave to, like, eat, you know, and would leave to use the bathroom, but right back into the tub. And he'd, like, peek around the shower curtain every now and again just to kind of... it was his safe space. And I was like, okay. So I put all his stuff in the bathroom and just let him be terrified for a few weeks. And then he warmed up, and now he gets mad at me if I leave doors closed to rooms that he thinks he should be not even in, but that he should be able to get in. Pretty much the only room that I even keep closed is the studio. And that has more to do with, temperature control for my instruments. And, you know, just not... There's enough stuff in here that I don't mind him being in here when I'm in here, but I don't want him in here unsupervised, even though he probably would just sleep on the couch. I initially didn't allow him in the studio at all for a few months after I'd built it. Because I was like, no cats in the studio. There'll be no cats in this studio, none whatsoever. And then I think, I forget what happened. I think I was like playing the treat game. I have this game where I play with him every night where I throw treats down the hallway. It's not really a hallway, but it's just like the stretch between like the main area into my bedroom. And I think I threw a treat and it went under the door of the studio and he was like, forbidden land. And then it was just kind of all over from there. And maybe I was having like a rough day or like I was live streaming or something and I was like, yeah, sure, fine, let the cat in. And then the rest is history. But he is fairly respectful of this space, and he's never in here when I'm recording. He actually will bolt for the door when I get out my recording equipment. Not in like a scared way, but like, oh, Dad's about to make noise, time to leave. And I prefer that. I don't want him in here when I'm recording just because his ears are more sensitive than mine. And especially if I'm recording drums, like, I'm not gonna do that to him. But yeah, it is absolutely his house, and I just kind of maintain it for us. You know, I just make sure that all the bills are paid and the rent is taken care of and that we have food and a clean place to live. But it's his house. I don't do much else. Except I am simply the groundskeeper for my cat's abode. Keep looking at this and going, it is a very good thing that I only have 2 rows left, because this, oh man. That's also probably another reason that my brain is like, so faster! It's falling apart! So, naturally, I'm going to use the bathroom, because I've had a lot of water to drink, and I shall return momentarily. Okay, that I will apologize for. I'm sorry.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You know, this is, excuse me, a damn fine cup of coffee. I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Every day, once a day, give yourself a present. Don't plan it, don't wait for it, just let it happen. Could be a new shirt at the men's store, a cat nap in your office chair, or 2 cups of good, hot, black coffee. Like this.
A present. Like Christmas.
Oh, man, that is the spot.
Welcome back to 101.9, The Spot. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I'm sorry. Sorry for everything. Okay. Tiny face. Should have drank water before I turned my microphone back on. Okay. Kitten. He's back, but he's on the couch. Oh, he looks mad. Are you mad about something? Wait, what time is it? Ooh, it's normally his dinner time. I mean, he has a fluctuating dinner time. I give him wet food in the morning and at night. And then he always has dry food, so he free eats. So, like, he's not actually starving if I don't get him dinner right on time. But according to him, he is. Hi. Oh, he looks so grumpy. God damn it. Did I really just do that? Of course I did. Yep. Instead of crossing over, I went vertically up by one. Not what I wanted to do. Not at all, thank you very much. Come on, man. Yep. Ooh, sandwich sounds delightful. What kind of sandwich? Jasper is also back. He's sitting angrily on the couch in the studio. He hasn't spoken to me yet. PB&J, it's a classic. How has my needle unthreaded itself 3 times already? This is brand. Okay, you stay there. I think he's mad because normally I get him his dinner around this time. He has dry food all the time, so he can always eat. He's fine. No one called PETA. But I give him wet food in the morning and at night, usually for like breakfast and dinner. And so oftentimes, usually when I'm streaming, I give him dinner pretty much like right after I'm done streaming. So he's come into the studio to find me, to let me know that he expects dinner at some point soon, Father. My son is a sad, half-drowned Victorian child. Like, that's my boy. Yeah. I'm actually kind of amazed that he's come in here and isn't yelling at me. Because normally when he wants something, he yells a lot. So the fact that he's just kind of jumped onto the couch and is calmly grooming himself is actually makes me a little uncomfortable, because I'm like, why aren't you mad? Why aren't you... What are you plotting? Is this the long game? Is that what we're doing? Are we chess, not checkers now? Just kind of biding his time? Waiting for the moment to strike? I know, the second that I end this broadcast, I can just feel it. I can feel it coming. I can feel it in the west wind. There's a storm a-brewing. The storm that is my cat. readjusting my chair again. So let me see if just throw that, it's fine. Didn't actually need my project, did I? I don't think so. Okay, let's try that. Trying to find like other way, the most comfortable way to sit. I don't suppose there really is a comfortable way to sit for 5 hours on end. But I'm gonna do my best. Not that I'm gonna be here for another 5 hours. At least not today. Readjust the focus here. There we go. Molto bene. So I'm going to go back across to finish this row, and then I will have one more row, and that'll be it for the face. I'll just have the whiskers, and then we shall get to wasting the canvas. Which is admittedly my favorite part. Even though it can also be annoying in its own way. I've lost my mind. It's fine. No one was expecting sanity in my Twitch streams, I don't think. I hope not. Oh man. When you're here for a gaming stream, there will be so much screeching. So much yelling. I didn't realize that Twitch removes your broadcasts after a few weeks from their server. So my first several broadcasts are no more, at least on this site. I'll probably put them up on YouTube or something at some point. I didn't manage to save all of them. I missed a couple of them by a few days, but I saved the rest of them. And the gaming streams are pretty much just that. They are me just yelling. A lot of swearing, a lot of yelling. I might need to mark that my channel should be seen by mature audiences. I don't know. I don't really get into any like absurd subject matter, so I feel like swearing is appropriate for all ages. I have streamed a variety of games. So my first few streams I was doing Breath of the Wild, and then So Zelda. And then I did a stream with a combo where I started out kind of checking up on my Animal Crossing island, and then I switched over to play Untitled Goose Game, which is one of the greatest games on the face of the planet. And then more recently, I have been streaming Hollow Knight and made some solid progress with that. So it's been pretty fun. Good-humored yelling, as it were. And then Mondays and Tuesdays, I craft. And then Friday nights, I'm on TikTok, and I do a concert there. Around 7 Pacific. So I'm here on Twitch Saturday through Thursday. About 1:30-ish to 6:30-ish. Friday nights, I am on TikTok for the live musics. Around 7 p.m. And then third week of every month, which I just came back from, is Dark Week.
I don't need you to tell me how fucking good my coffee is, okay? I'm the one who buys it. I know how good it is.
I also love the variety. It especially with like gaming. I actually, one of the things that I did during Dark Week was I completely rearranged my studio. Because I had obviously set it up for recording and being able to film, you know, like some videos, but I didn't have it set up to be optimized for streaming. So I rearranged everything. TikTok apparently isn't the greatest with notifications for some people. I have other people who say that they don't get notifications for when I go live. But then I have other people that say that I'm the only person that gets, you know, the notifications come through for when they go live. So who knows? But yeah. And that's kind of why I, going back to the variety thing, it's one of the reasons why I decided to start streaming on here, because I would love to have the energy and the emotional space to do music all day, every day, but I just don't. And so streaming on here, doing other things like crafting and video games, where I can have like a multi-camera setup, because I've done crafting streams on TikTok before, but it is mainly just the phone pointed at me, you know, as I read through the chat and everything, which is fine. But I like the ability to have a setup like this where you can see like the pattern that I'm working with. You can see the actual project up close. And then normally when my phones decide to work, or once I actually get a webcam, a proper camera, you'll be able to see my face as well. And it's just something that like Twitch has designed its platform for, you know, to have these sort of multiple camera, multiple angle situations. Oh man, this is really going to be cutting it close. I've never quite, just on a fabric level, I've never quite gotten this. Not even the canvas, but like on the level of the actual fabric that I'm sewing onto. This shall be cutting it very, very close. Don't try this at home, kids. And even though I know I won't use up a full length of this floss, I am going to still cut a full length because I just don't want to run out. And having a little bit extra over is fine because I'll just use that for the next patch. It's not a big deal. Because I have so little of this floss left for the next patch, I'm going to combine this with another kind of flesh-toned one anyway. So it's fine if I have some left over from this length, which I shall. So luckily this is the very last row. But I will not run out. This is thankfully the very, very last row, and then I just have the whiskers. So we are literally going to be right at the line where it would be a problem if I did run out of space. You know, like, or if I had to go any further, it would be a very, very bad situation. But thankfully, I planned out. Because your sleep is very important to me. I would not wish to deprive you of it. I completely forgot to tie off this other bit. Oh well. It's cool. I can just deal with it now. Simply weave it into what I've been working with. Come on. Yes. Alright, cool. So, what I can do, just pull both of these through here and secure them this way. Not the biggest deal in the world. Just need to make sure that as I come back through this way, that I've got the thread over here, because that will secure this bit from the last one that I did not remember to do already. Just do that for a few stitches and then we'll be golden. That I forgot to secure is secured, so I'll just do that and leave a little bit extra on the edge. Lovely, lovely, lovely. And it'll get doubly secure when I come back the other way anyway. So he's Gucci. Hooray! My brain is literally like, last row, last row, last row. Come on! Jasper's just asleep on the couch. He's definitely plotting something. Like, he looks very peaceful. He looks very cute. But, I have a feeling as soon as I end the broadcast, he's gonna wake up and just start demanding dinner. He like fully groomed himself. So he took a whole shower and then is now napping, which means he's gonna wake up and choose violence because that is my son. Every time a little piece of the canvas pulls away, I'm like, it's a race to the finish! Who's going to fall apart faster, me or this piece of fabric? Probably me. To be honest! I am the little engine that could. I'm just pulling out, there's a little, one of the threads that I have used, there we go, to tie, originally to sew the fabric and canvas together, I just kind of pulled it out from behind so that I'm not sewing that into my embroidery. No, thank you. Probably shouldn't have done that, but I did it. I swear there's like something happening with every stitch where it's like a little piece of thread gets caught here where it's not supposed to be. This other piece of thread is now coming out of the canvas. It's like there's something every single stitch where I'm just like, it's the last row! Give me this! Like, just let me finish! Please! I beg of you! So close, so close, so close. Last 5 stitches. 4. 3. 2. 1. Yay! Now I'm just gonna tie this off. This nonsense happening. Any of that. Ah! Now I shall secure this thread. Clip, and then we shall do the whiskers. Wrap that back around here. And now for the whisker times. I think both of these are brand new. So instead of double stranding, so I double strand everything else, but because of the way, look at how that, you can see how the variegation happens. Because of the way the rainbow kind of goes across the thread, I just use a single strand for this. actually from this end. So now, there. And this is a set of hand-dyed cotton floss that I found from a shop on Etsy. To thread one piece of floss than it was to do two. Like, that doesn't make any sense at all. Okay, now for the whiskers. It's not an exact science. Just kind of. Oh wait, I forgot to... I always go back from behind here first to do a few to secure it because of how I loop the thread around. What is going on? What the hell? Oh, my canvas thread got brought through the... That's very strange. Okay, we don't want that. No, thank you. I'm like, yay, the whiskers, the easy part. And then it's just not. What happened? Somehow, the purple thread that I used to tack on the canvas got wrapped around the embroidery floss. Okay, let's try this again. Channel away. Got wrapped around the embroidery floss and actually came through my back stitching and got stuck there. So I don't know what that was about. But it's over now. Alright. Time for whiskers. Go right. Yeah, that looks good. Just kind of angle it. How's that look? That looks good. Okay. Shoop. Hee hee. Pull it back through. Oh, very good, very good. And then I just kind of eyeball it, like, see, do I want it here? Do I want it here? You know, like, I do 3 for each side. I think I'll go right here. Looks good. I'm going to try to get it back up through that same grid. Tight, and then we'll pop it right about there. Yeah. And then I'll come back through here. Behind. So into a couple stitches just to secure it, and then I will go back through a few more. Clip. So there's one set of whiskers. Then, let's see, about here, I secure. Perfect. Now on this side, so it's this row. I think I'm gonna go right about a little lower. And it's fun too using the rainbow floss because the whiskers are never the same color. Which I find adorable. Same thing again, just kind of sew through a couple. And then secure that. And we'll go back through a few more. I know, the whiskers are super cute. Alright. And then we shall clip. Which is perfect because when I start the next patch, I always start with the ears, so I will need the rainbow floss on here. Anyway, so I'm just gonna store that needle in the actual skein, hank, whatever you want to call it. And voila! Make sure that it's focused. There it is. The patch. So now, the next task. Oh god. Okay, is tackling. Oh, it's actually, I will need my needle for this. Bloop. So let me just do this, because now I have to go through and I have to basically remove all of this, the tacking down, the tacking stitch that I've done. So next we pull this out, which sometimes is easy, other times tisn't. Yay! Come on, man. I'm just gonna cut this because fuck that. I don't actually need this purple thread to like stay in any kind of it's trash. It's all going in the garbage. In a hot second anyway, so it's cool. So I'm just trying to gently separate the edges of this without pulling too much on the actual fabric. Now I can kind of pull these, they don't really matter. I'm just gonna go through and cut this purple thread, honestly. Because I have run out of patience! Remember that patience that I was talking about? Yeah, it's done now. I'm over it. Cool. So, all that's done did. Now the fun part. Ugh. So, this is what I mean when I say wasting canvas. It's literally pulling all of these just out and off. Which is very easy for the ones that I have not sewn in between. But that's why I have to be so careful when I am sewing to make sure that I actually get in the center of the little squares, because otherwise I will sew through these threads and I won't be able to pull them out easily. So like super easy. And that's another reason why I leave these so long, because it makes it much, much easier to actually get a grip on the edges and pull them through. Alright, now there is also a method in that the fewer of these that I have in here, the easier it is to kind of pull them out. So I try to find, in the same way that like when you go through and play Jenga, you try to find the one that pushes the easiest. That's also kind of what I do when I'm wasting canvas, is first I just try to find the ones that come out the most readily, and then I go from there. I feel a little bit sad sometimes because I'm like, all this fabric, basically, like this is fabric, and I cannot reuse any of it, but it must be done. Oh, shit. Sometimes I'll grab a single thread instead of grabbing the double ones, which isn't the worst, but that single thread can snap if I don't get it at the right angle or the right spot. As it did in that moment, now I have to try from the other side. There we go. Woo. Ah, damn it. Okay, so that one straight up broke. But it came out the other side. Cool. And you can see, hopefully you can see I'm holding it right, but if you can see, hang on, focus. Is that... Am I not... Why isn't it focusing? Anyway, just focused on that. Weird. Hopefully you can kind of see that as I'm pulling this, I'm actually kind of pulling back and down. Because I don't want to pull this way because it will basically rip the embroidery floss the opposite direction that I've just sewn it into the fabric. That's what all that was for. Oh, shit, that broke. So we'll try it from the other side. Cool, okay. Sometimes when it breaks on one side, it'll come through on the other and be fine. Other times it will not come through as easily, and that means that I've sewn through the fiber itself, and I gotta figure some other shit out. Oh crap, okay, that broke. Yay, cool. Ah! Come on! It's the home stretch! The fuck? Yes. Oh, shit. Did I fuck up? So, this is how it's coming. And the whiskers always get kind of a little displaced. Joy! Hi! I finished embroidering the patch and now I'm wasting the canvas. So you're here for my favorite part. That is also still really unpleasant. Damn it. Okay, so this one straight up broke, which means I now have to very carefully go through and make sure that there is no actual canvas left. How you doing, Joy? I hope you had a good week. Hang on, let me try and pull through this way. Did it break? I swear it did. Good, 'twas alright. That's good. That shit broke. Okay. But it came through the other side. Okay, good. I think I might have somehow... It might be okay, actually, on that one that I thought broke. Oh, nice! Have you guys been able to do anything socially distantly? You know, like record or Zoom? I mean, I know it's hard to sync up with, like, delays and stuff on Zoom, but... I wasn't sure if you'd figured anything out. Not really, yeah. Which is fair, you know, it's understandable. Not great, but understandable. Of course, because... Yeah, I understand that. That's hard. My band has done a couple social distance things since everything, you know, shut down. It's, you know... Oh, you have an outdoor space. That's fantastic. That should hopefully make things more doable. I hope you had a good week. 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 I But yeah, you do have to contend with winter up to that point. Oh, that's amazing. The barber trolls. I love it. No, it doesn't seem... So I think the one that I thought broke, like based on how this feels... I think the one that I thought broke and stayed in there, actually, I got it out on both sides. And if I can't see it, then it's not there! It's fine! And there it is. The canvas has been wasted. So now it's the little RainbowCat flag! Just kind of, it's a cotton fabric. It's 100% cotton, so it's got a little bit of stretch to it. So good. Thank you. So now I think I can safely say that one of these patches takes me about 15 hours to make, and then, because this is the third stream, and I got it to this point, so I just gently. First, I kind of just loosely cut off all the excess. Don't care. But then I go through and I cut a little bit more in the shape I want it to be in. Up on top, because rainbow ears are pointy. Sure that it looks as even as it can for the most part. You know, no weird edges or anything like that. And there it is! One tiny RainbowCat patch. So, yep, about 3 streams, 15 hours worth of work. And then this will go on the hat that I am in the process of knitting. So tomorrow, oh, hello, Jasper. Jasper woke up. I knew it. I knew as soon as I was done with this, he'd wake up. Tomorrow, I will do a few things. I will get more music on this playlist. I will take this bad boy and I'll show you basically the hat that's in progress, and I'll kind of show you where I'll position this and everything so you can get an idea. But then tomorrow the crafting stream will be working on the hat. which it's a very nice, it's a light green color, and then I just have a simple black diagonal line running through it. So I'm calling it the Deer Path hat because it reminds me of the small trails that you find sometimes from deer in forests that are just these tiny little single, you know, footpaths that they make for themselves. It's so cute. Every time, I've now made 11 of these patches. This is my 11th patch, and every time I never quite get over it. They're just so cute. My little face, little whiskers. And then I'm gonna figure out when I do, I'm gonna make iron-on patches as well, so I just have to get fusible backing, but they won't be on this cotton fabric. I have some thinner denim-like fabric that I'm gonna use for those. So I'll have little denim-ish RainbowCat patches, which will be fun as well. So, dare I? Let me see if I can. Oh man. Cancel. Okay. See if I can somehow take this carefully and put it at my face. There we go. Wait, nope. Okay. Very badly. Look at my face! Hey, hang on. Let me see if I can I move you over here? This is not going well at all. What am I even doing? I don't know. Okay, just stare at my face with the microphone right there. It's fine. It's fine. It's a temporary salute. Where am I going with this? Oh yeah, super high tech. I'm using a mic stand with a rubber band. That's how I'm keeping this cell phone situation going. So I'm gonna buy a webcam. I'm gonna try and find some reasonably priced good webcams, and I will look into that tomorrow. I actually got a little bit extra. They owed me a week for unemployment from back in December that I just kind of, in my mind, I thought was a wash. So it showed up in my account today, and I was like, oh, okay, so maybe I will take, wait, which way do I go with this? I need to go this way. I'm so sorry, this is so uncoordinated. I'll take some of that, a little bit of that money, if I can find a reasonably priced webcam and just try to order something tomorrow and not have to deal with this anymore, because I can't put me through it. I can't put you through it. You don't deserve this. So yes, I and my little tiny rainbow kitten, we're gonna bounce. Next stream is tomorrow, so I'll be back on tomorrow. Hopefully closer to 1:30 this time. As opposed to 2:15, 2:30. It's fine. So, yeah, I'm gonna get more music on the playlist. Tomorrow we will be, oh, Jasper, come here. Jasper, don't go over there. Come over here. Come say hi. People can see you now. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come here, baby. Come on. Please? You're literally sitting right by just cats. Come on. No, stop grooming yourself. Come here. Come on. There's my boy. Now you can see him. Or you can if I can get the camera. There he is. My precious baby. He's like, Father, I don't want this. He's like, Dad? Okay. He's gone again. But at least for a hot second. So there's my little baby. He's now back again. Oh, now he went to the couch. Okay, it's fine. Children. Yes, so more streaming tomorrow. More crafting. I'm also probably gonna post a video on TikTok about how I rearranged my studio, because I went through that this week. Dark Week was amazing. It really, really was. Oh my god. It is a blessing to have that, and I am very proud of myself for creating space for time away. Not just like from the whole standpoint of like, you know, recharge because social media, blah, 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 but like just time to actually do the work that I've wanted to do, and just be able to focus on that. Like yesterday, I said this earlier in the stream, but yesterday I recorded 5 videos. Just yesterday. And then I recorded another, like, I think this week total, I got 4 music videos. Yes, 4 music videos. Like 3 drafts for TikTok posts and 2 episodes of my web series. So like I'm ahead, which has never happened to me before ever in any kind of like project career sense. So I am so excited. I cannot wait. Oh my god. Because now I feel like I actually have projects that I can share with you guys. I feel like I have things that I can be like, I am excited about this, and it's done. As opposed to, I'm excited about this thing that I want to do at some point, which I feel like I've been doing a lot of, which has its place. But for where I'm at right now, I feel much happier being able to say, I am excited about this project that is either almost completed or is completed, or at the very least I am working on actively. Because it just, I don't know, it just feels better. For me, and I hope for you guys as well. So. So yes, I shall. Little me on me, little tiny face on larger face. Don't worry, this will be washed. Yeah, the have a thing I want to do. Yep, exactly. Yeah, like it's doable, and again, like it has its place, you know. There's a time and a place for, like, I post unfinished songs. I don't know why I'm doing this, but it's happening. We're doing it. I post unfinished songs on TikTok all the time, and I like doing stuff like that, but I also like being able to say, by the way, this is a finished thing that I have done that, you know, I can share with everyone. And it's just, and I'm actually like, I'm thinking about things like, how do I want to structure projects? When do I want to come out with stuff? You know, do I want to do smaller things to lead up to a bigger thing, or do I want to just do the bigger thing, or do I only want to do the smaller things? Like, I'm being intentionally vague here in terms of what projects I'm talking around, but I'm so excited, and like, and now I feel like I'm excited and grounded as opposed to just excited with just dreams, because excited with just dreams is a magical place to be. You're coming up with ideas, you're creating things, you are kind of the newlywed phase, if you will, you know. But then there's a point where just having dreams isn't quite cutting it anymore. Trying to find a way to set my phone down if I can. Nope, I can't. I tried though. I tried, didn't work out well. And I personally am long past excited with just dreams. As far as like feeling like I'm making some progress or feeling like I am doing what I want to do. And for so long, oh my god, for so long I felt like I've had this backlog of music. And just like all these songs that I need to do, all these things that I need to accomplish, all these things, blah, blah, blah. And it has been just weighing on me, overwhelming me. And honestly, like, I have a lot to do. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna be like, here's 5 albums in the next week. Like, that's not a thing. that's not happening. But I don't have as many, like, unreleased, or I don't have as big of a backlog as I thought I did. And I got through so much stuff this week alone that I'm like, holy crap, what am I even gonna work on in the next dark week? I know what I'm gonna work on, but like, I had a little bit of that moment where I'm just like, oh, that's very interesting. So I am thoroughly jazzed, and I'm just probably just going to keep repeating like, I can't wait, I'm so excited, I can't wait, because I can't, and I am. So so in the interest of getting my cat dinner relatively on time, and getting me dinner before 9 p.m., I am going to call this stream as it is and end here for today. And I will stream again tomorrow, about 1:30, and we shall do the knittings, and hopefully I will figure out, I might just do, because it's knitting and it's a bigger project, I may, do a situation where we're just like hanging out in my living room and I'm on the couch and we do it that vibe, just so that it's less stress to deal with in terms of the setup, so I don't have to figure out all of this thing again, because I don't think that would really work for knitting from the perspective that I'm envisioning. And also apparently only one of my phones will now act as a webcam for my computer, so duly noted. But I shall see you tomorrow, somewhere on the internet, and I thank you very much for being here with me and my new little friend. Wait, which way do I go? I go this way? I go this way. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, and then I do that, and Tomorrow is my oldest nephew's birthday. Happy birthday to your nephew tomorrow! Don't you worry about me. You have fun with your family. I mean, if you'd rather spend your time with me, I'm not gonna complain. But, like, also, have fun with your family. And I hope your nephew has a good birthday. And thanks for hanging out. Have a lovely night. And I don't know that anybody is... That's not what I wanted to do. Hold up. I don't think that anyone is on for me to raid. And also I think I personally just need to be offline. So raid amongst yourselves, friends. And then most likely we'll raid Dan tomorrow night since it's a Tuesday. So we'll end tomorrow with some more chill music as well. Okay, I love you. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for putting up with all of the technological joys and adventures that I go through every stream without fail. And yes, I shall see you tomorrow. Same bad time, same bad channel. And drink some water, grab a snack if a snack is appropriate. And I shall see you tomorrow.